Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercising Show. We started a little bit late today, probably like an hour late or something. Yo, it's Koom. Koom, how are you doing? Conjure of Koom, what's up? Hey, what's up to Koom? What's up to everybody that watches me after the fact that doesn't watch me live? Everybody that's watching me live, that's just lurking. What's up? Today we're gonna do something pretty cool. So today I'm gonna flip the script, switch things up a little bit. Just a little bit. We're gonna do 3D modeling, right? But what I'm gonna model, it's a bird, right? So there's a bird that is called the scarlet ibis. Now, if you watch some of the previous videos, been messing around with Godot all day. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Did I ask you how you were doing today? If I didn't, how you doing, Koom? What have you been doing all day? You see, been messing with Godot. That's so cool. So today what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the bird that the superhero represents, and we're gonna make feathers for it and see how that works with particles and hair. And so that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna do some modeling. We're gonna add some feathers to a bird and that kind of thing and see how it works, right? So that's some particles and hair stuff that's going to happen, and maybe some rigging. So yeah, you've been messing with Godot all day. What have you been doing in Godot? Have you been doing a lot of just like straight up coding, or just like looking at the entire program? Whoa, we got undefeated. What's up, undefeated? Undefeated one, actually. How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna this will be more in the special effects area of things in Blender, right? So now I'm going to start. Now this part here is going to be more about making something that's high res for actual rendering to add in to. You're good. Yeah. Undefeated, yeah. So. Yeah, thanks a lot. I think I know who undefeated. I know who you are, so that's cool. Hey, so let's jump right into that. I'm gonna open it up. Hey, feel free to chit chatter. It doesn't matter because this stuff is gonna be it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna walk through it a little bit, and you guys are going to explore this with me together, right? We're gonna try to make a high quality bird. Okay, guys, let's go. Okay, so I have Blender. So I'm not using Blender 4, guys. I'm using actually the Blender that I'm using. Just to be clear here, I'm using Blender 3.65. Nothing is wrong with using Blender 4, but for now, let's see how things work in here. So I'll walk through what I've done recently with the bird. So let's go in here. So first of all, let's take a look at that bird real quick. So undefeated, what kind of stuff have you been looking up in Godot? It's something very interesting. Yeah. What kind of stuff have you? Yeah, Koom. Sorry. Who did I say? Did I say somebody else? Did I say Godot? Hey, Koom, what have you been doing in Godot? IK. Yeah. Okay. Now, did you find videos on that out there? I think I mentioned that there's videos out there. Did you just read the documentation? Right. Yep. All the videos are bad. I could see that. Okay, this is the bird that we're going to try to emulate. It's called a scarlet ibis. Now, if you look, birds around the head has this kind of down kind of hair thing going on, which could be kind of like fur, but they're actually tiny feathers. And then there's 3 types of feathers. Let's go to another look at this here. Yeah, so my brother actually started this, and I'm gonna pick up from where he left off. All the videos are bad. The only example code I found doesn't work. Oh man, yeah, I don't like when that happens. You know, either is it from an old version maybe? You're gonna have to dive into that documentation and try to figure it out. So I was with my brother. So there's at least, to be honest, there's at least 4 or 5 different types of feathers on this ibis, and everything constantly breaks, and you get error messages that tell you nothing. Yeah. Most engines are kind of like that. Okay, so we got this pointy feather here. We got one that's a little more rounded. Then we got like a medium-sized one that's all basically one shape, and then we got some smaller ones. So we're gonna try that, you know. So I already started making like the feather using hair in Blender. I'll show you guys what that look like. So this mightn't be perfect, guys, but it's something, right? So you know, that's how I approach these things. It might not be perfect, but it's something. Oh, wait a minute, did it not? File open, let's go here. Okay, I changed the folder name, that's why. Let's look for the folder again. Okay, here we go. So here's the feather I made. So we're gonna do 2 more feathers like this. So actually, this is feather number 1. Let's hit let's get cycles rendering this to see what this is gonna look like. Let's do that real quick. No, I made this in Blender. This is actually like a hair type feather in Blender. I'll show you guys how it's made. But we're gonna do 2 more like this. Okay, so if I hit render here, yeah, so this is how this looks like in Blender. So I was watching it, the feathers on the ibis. Nah, it's not a 2D plane as yet. I'm gonna make them into 2D planes though. We're gonna render these down. It's an actual 3D feather. Alright. I'll show you guys how I did this in you know. Preferably like if you're working in a high-end high-end studio that, you know, where you have like a crazy render farm, you could probably get away with doing like real 3D feathers like this and then scattering this on a bird. But because, you know, it's just me and my brothers, you know, we don't have like a crazy insane render farm, so we're gonna like just keep it simple. So let's go here and let's go ahead and let's make the feathers a little bit thinner. That's the first thing on this. So okay, I got a particle selected. Okay, so right here is where all the, I'm just gonna merge the scene here. Let's zoom into this a little bit. All right. Open this up. Hair shape. Okay, so this is where the hair shape is. So the root diameter is 2. I'll put it to 1. Okay, I should probably we should probably be rendering this in cycles actually. Hold on. Let's go here. Let's take a look at that. So root diameter, before we had it at 2. Let's see what 2 does. So 2 is thicker. 1 is of course thinner. And the tip 0. Let's go 0.05. Oh yeah, that's looking better to me. Yeah, we're gonna take this 3D further and put it on 2D planes to populate on the bird. For sure. Close tip. Okay, that's fine. Now let's look at I think there's like a children thing. So we have some children happening here. And that's simple, but interpolated should work just fine. But I think when last I tried interpolated, it was, you know, it was kind of crazy like that. So let's stick with simple. You know, I'm going to raise the amount. Let's kind of fill it up. I think interpolated will give you a better result if I can control it here. Display amount 8. Let's go 3 on that. Length threshold. What is this threshold? Seed. You're changing the seed under interpolation. Virtual parents. I think if I added more virtual parents along here, I don't know what that does. I calculate children that suit long hair well. Okay. Parting, clumping, roughness. I'm gonna use a roughness curve. Kink. Hair shape. Strand shape. I think I'm going to stick with simple. Yeah, there you go. Stick with simple. I'll probably just raise the thing a little bit. Make it like 6 maybe. Then what, 6. Let's go render amount 6. It's a threshold. Okay, so to me this looks fine. So this is 1. Let's see what 2 looks like. So 2 looks even better. So we're gonna stick that there. I think there's like, is there a let's go here, king child, shape. Oh, there's a randomness here. Oh, we're going to turn that down a little bit. Just want a little randomness, not much. Oh, there's some roughness in here. Turn that down a smidgen. Let's go back to the main feather. Yeah, it's looking a little better. Okay, I'm going to edit this one now. So let's go ahead and do that. Alright, so we actually had the images of the scarlet ibis up here. So this feather is a lot more rounded. So let's see if we can get that vibe happening. So I'll actually go back into here, and it's particle here, right? It's here that we're doing. I'm going to try to even out the hair and then get a rounded look happening on this one. Let's deal with the tips. Let's go ahead. Let's get that. I don't know what's wrong right here. Let's grab this. What's going on there? Oh, this wants to come in a bit more. Is there? Hold on here. I'm gonna go back to just a single point. Oh, on full strength, come on. Deflect emitter. Oh, there you go. It was doing some kind of deflect emitter thing. Okay, we got it now. Yes, now it's behaving the way it should. Oh my, oh my. We're gonna bring these together. Let's go to the top view here. Okay, let's go to the front view now. See if we can get a rounded thing happening now. Click, 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 click. Basically trying to just kind of get this nice and fanned out. Let's rotate in 3D view. Even better, look at that. So come in here, let's take a look at that that ibis image again. Oh, that's what I wanted. Fan that out a bit. Alright, let's take a look at that image one more time there again. I mean, you could bring the images here into Blender and just kind of look at them in a small thing. I'll show you guys how to do that. Let's split that right there. And you just want to change this from this view into an image editor, and then you make sure you're in view. And then just go add here, not add, sorry, open. And just open any of your images here. And you could view images by clicking that, and you could see them as thumbnails. Here we go, right here. All right, so I could just have that there and just look at it. No biggie. If you look at feathers, they have a natural kind of, they go up like that. Alright, kind of up. You kind of want to replicate that to some degree. So funny, like, until like when I started like actually doing this, like it wasn't looking very feather-like, right? And from the time I started like arranging these hair strands, little feather things. They kind of point kind of up with a little sag in them. All of a sudden it started to look more like a feather. It's funny how that kind of stuff works out like that. So let's get that. Yes, can I do that? Zoom in. Okay, I think I'm getting there. But one thing I can remember doing, I was doing an effect for like a production one time, and man, like sometimes the smallest tweak is what actually makes something work, you know, and it could be annoying, you know, that sometimes small tweaks are the things that work, but it also could be cool too. I think I'm almost good here. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna try to shape this. I'm just gonna come in here and let's do like that. Come on, let's just zoom in here. I still wanna kinda spread that a bit. Okay, let's just see, let's see where we get hit. Right. We could always adjust this later. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to get this rounded thing. So I'm gonna cut this and we're gonna shape this down. So let's go ahead and do that. Particle edit. Right, I'm gonna let's look at this. And let's give this more of a cut. So several ways you could do it in here. You could literally come in and you could cut it like so. Or you could grow it to look like that. Let's try the cut method. What we're just looking for is just a different shape feather. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, I think that'll work. Let's go ahead and see if we could just do some tiny adjustments. The same tiny adjustments I was talking about. Whoa, okay, I cut the whole thing. Okay, let's turn the strength down this a bit. Yeah, so it's tiny. A little pull here and a little pull there. Yep, and it's not to shape it like that. Okay, let's use the grow. There's a grow thing here. We could adjust the length. Let's do that. You can make it grow. You could shrink it. Pretty interesting. Blender has some interesting things here in the way of this stuff. Okay, so that's a little more of a spadey type thing. I mean, actually, this is kind of like. It's not quite like this. Is like this end would be shorter. So if I hold Control, oh, if I go like shrink, sorry, I could kind of shrink it and kind of have this kind of like that kind of loop, kind of ovally kind of thing happening there. Turn it back to grow and it's kind of lengthen here a bit. And then all of a sudden it's like kind of something like that. Let's grow the bottom a little bit. It's a little off key. Let's come here. Let's kind of make some weird. Let's kind of try to line these up a little bit so they're not so cutty. Yeah, like that. Make it kind of more tapered. All right, I think this looks great for now. Yeah, let's go with this. I'm just gonna go ahead and save. I'm not sure why the interpolation is not working out. Let's just take a look at that real quick. So I'm gonna jump out of here. I think we got like our third feather. We just need one more feather, like a small one. Okay. Yeah, so this is not good right there. Like, look at that. And what would fix that? If I go to none, it'll be even more sparse. Interpolation should fix this. So let's go into here. But it's interpolating in a weird way though. Like, the interpolation is happening like right here. So I'm not sure exactly what's causing that. Virtual parents. I'm just gonna read some of these pop-ups. Okay, relative amount of virtual parents. So I think this is. Do you think that this should add? I'm gonna go a little bit on that. 0.2. Parting. There's no parting. Clumping. There's no clumping. That's good. Roughness. Yeah, it's not using roughness. And kink, it shouldn't. Yeah, kink nothing, right? So strand step. Oh, sorry, strand shape. Let's go 0.5 on that. Okay, close tip. Is it threshold too much? Yeah, I'm not sure why it's interpolating like this. So what the interpolation should actually do? I want to hold on. Let's rotate this in 3D. I'm not sure what that is doing there. Virtual parenting. Still a threshold. Yeah, so. I mean, you think that less threshold, but anyways, length. I want to see what this does. I'm going to go back to simple. Keep it simple. Okay, so the roundness radius. So the radius would probably give it more of some like thickness because it's saying that cover more of a radius, right? Away from the feather itself. So I'm just gonna have to look for happy medium radius. Interpolation should have been it, but I'm not sure why that's not working. And if you look at the feather is more solid than wispy, right? It's all good. We could fix that later in it's like the Gimp or something. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep it simple. May not be the ideal way, but you know, it's definitely a way. Randomness size. If I turn that right down, what happens? Okay, I'm just gonna punch that up a little bit. Okay. Size. Is this, what is that? Is this overall size? I think it is. Oh yeah, this is definitely what I want. So size, let's raise the size up by, let's go 0.01. Okay, that's fine. Let's raise the radius up 0.1 radius. Okay, so let's definitely full things out there a bit. Okay, so this is cool enough, right? Our bird is going to be a little stylized. Okay, so this is that. That's the other one. Okay, so let's see. So we got this one with a point, which would represent this right here. Right, we're going to fold this out a little bit. Then we got these right here. I'll actually put this as number 2. I'll put this as number 3, and then we'll make one last one. Put that as 4. And that one should represent probably the ones that's on the inside here. I'm gonna try to make this a little straighter rather than having this gap. Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna go back into here. Let's go back, let's make 3D. Let's just fix this a little bit. Particle comb. Let's get the points. Basically, I was having a problem with that deflect emitter thing, but seeing that I figured, somehow figured it out, we could just bring it in, bring all this stuff in properly now. Okay. Flatten that out some. Okay. Probably change the shape of the feather quite significantly, but we'll be on the right track though. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Thought it would have destroyed it. Okay, let's go ahead and kind of fan this guy out a bit. Fan that out. Let's go in here. Can't Control Z that. Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's fill up any gaps, because I mean, you don't want things to look overly repetitive once we make this into somewhat of a texture. And is this one pointed? It's a little pointed. Let's see if we can get that pointed vibe happening. It's on the very ends. Oh, come on. Just gonna kind of comb the... We could always extend that a little bit. Yeah, it's starting to point up a little bit there. Just gonna make this, gonna give it this little sag. In that direction. Let's try to fan this a little bit. Fill up the gap. Filling up gaps. That's what we're doing. See if we can kind of fan this out a little bit. You have to turn this mode on here. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's take a look-see. These little balls on the end, you could kind of tell the shape of the feather. Okay. Alright, so let's try to give this a little bit of a point. I'm going to grow the tip a little bit here. Well, a little. There we are. Oh, that's kind of hard. I mean, let's cut it. Let's give it a cut. I'm looking at the shape here a little bit. We don't have to go crazy with it, but let's keep it kind of close. Alright, so you got a little bit of a point action happening, which is good. Alright, let's go back to this mode. Let's take a look. Maybe we could spread that a little bit there. Zoom out. The cool thing about doing it like this, like it gives it like a natural part. Like sometimes feathers has these kind of like weird kind of parts. All right, so I think this might be cool. I think this part here needs to probably be a little more tapered, like so. A little more, like so. Let's see. All right, so let's take a render look at this. Oops, let's come out. Yeah, so that looks different. That looks like a pointed thing. Okay, let's just do one more on that side. So this will be 3, save this, and let's do, so we're gonna duplicate this guy. This side's gonna be 4. I'm gonna hide number 3. This is number 4. I'm gonna try something a little bit different with this guy. Let's just try scaling this guy down. I'm just gonna apply rotations and scales. And I knew that would happen, it would like puff out like that. Let's take a look at 3. Yeah, so that's that one. So this one is significantly smaller, and that's what we want to look, probably like even half the size. Scale that. You know what, let's scale it properly. Let's scale, so. Actually, that's not properly, let's just scale it regular. Okay, so let's see, to get a little bit of that overlap. This has to be even smaller, so I'm gonna edit it. Let's go ahead and apply rotations and transforms. Gonna hide this other one. I'm gonna edit this one. Grab Z. This part should equal almost this part. Grab Z. Almost, I'll stop it like right there. And this part here, let's grab Z, scale it a little bit. Let's make it a little bit skinnier. Let's make the bottom part here a little thicker. Scale. Right, that's good. Go ahead and hide this guy. Okay, we got one more to do here. We're gonna make these tiny ones, and those are very I think those are look a little sharper. So that's what we're gonna do. Go ahead, edit. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut it. Let's go ahead and cut it into like a thin. We're gonna work our way to the perfect shape. Oh wow, that kind of worked. I think that kind of worked. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I think that kind of worked. You like that one? Wow. What? I'm just gonna screw around with this a little bit just to kind of give it something. Alrighty, just gonna split the edges on the bottom here a little bit just to give it a little difference. Okay, let's pull these. Yeah, something like that. I like viewing it in this mode. It makes it look so ugly that you try to beautify it. So by the time like you do whatever, it's gonna look hot. Alright, I think this is fine. I'm just fiddling with it at this point. Let's go back here. Yeah, so that's the tiny ones. I'm going to let's render that. Yeah, so that's really thick, and that's how that should look anyways. I think this is good to snow. Good to go. Let's just try to see if we add like a let's just try to add like a color on this just to play around with it. Let's try that. So I'm gonna go into shading here. We got our feather. Let's view it as a I just want to play around with the shading a little bit. So you could choose a material for it, right? You could use default. It has a default material. I'm gonna go new, call it feather. I just want to see. Is that okay, guys? Let's check this out. That's on that. Wait, and there's a coordinate system. That's hot. But can the emitter have a different color? I mean, essentially, I want the emitter to be white. And I want it to show. Is the emitter showing? Let's take a look at this. Emission. Source face. The reason why it's not showing the middle part here is because of that because of the hair shape, that roundness thing. Actually using the children. Let's take a look at that. Because the radius is covering it. The roundness. Radius. So I pull the radius and you're gonna see that. Anyways, if I was to make that ibis red or something. You could sample the colors back, I guess. Of course, you know, you're gonna have to play with it, right? So you're gonna have to do things like add subsurface and stuff like that. So here. Come on, red, green, and blue. Yeah, so that's a wild looking feather. So let's not do that. Let's go ahead and just keep it like this, and we'll just color it in the GIMP. You know, it's all good. Whatever. I mean, the strand's actually supposed to be a lot smaller, right? Let's just test it out. Let's just go a little bit smaller on the strands, seeing that we have more of them. Let's go to root diameter like 0.5. That's starting to look a little bit better. Tip diameter could stay like that. Let's try to see 0.1. Ooh, I didn't think we could go that tiny, but that's good. Think we got it back. That is actually finer than that, to be honest. But for what we're doing, I think this should be good enough. I'm gonna make a false center for this, so I'm gonna duplicate this again. And let's get rid of the particle system off of this. Alright, so it's just basically that. I'm going to scale that. Scale and then Z until we get the center back. I'm going to give this a different, let's give this a color. Let's go back to that color. Feather. Okay. Come back to this. Let's just see what size this is. I'm just going to turn off the transparency off of this for a minute. We don't need that right now. Just going to hide that. Okay, that's a feather. Scale left. Okay. And on this, I'm gonna hide the emitter. Just turn the emitter off. Just gonna double check the size on this. So 0.8 on the length. It's fine. Let's change up C a little bit. A little bit of a randomized size. Zero point 0.01 there. So 0.01. Okay. Just keep this like this. Yeah, because we could okay, that's a bigger one. Okay, Just want to make sure that's still big. I'm gonna grab this guy, put this guy in with a quill. And there's probably like names for these things, but whatever. We're just gonna rock it like this for now. Okay, so that's taking care of that. These are the we should see the benefits of what we did there to these. Yeah, so that looks fuller. Yeah, we could see the quill on this. I wonder if we even need the, hold on here. Hide this one again. I might have been a little overzealous. Let's check this out for a minute. Okay, this quill is hidden. Let's see if we can get back that. Let's turn back on the emitter. Come on. Yeah, show emitter. Yeah, so showing the emitter actually does work. So because we made everything thinner. Okay, so I'm gonna hit render. We're gonna drop them in the Gimp. We're gonna do some little editing to it. Just color it really simple, bring them back in, and apply them to some planes and stuff. But at least we're able to control it. The KIS method. Oh, keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, is that what you're talking about? The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. What is the KISS method? Or keep it stupid simple? Or whatever, I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and render this. Okay, so these are 1024s. I think that should be enough. Let's go 2048. So we could scale it down, right? Alright, we're just wondering one frame. Alright, we're just doing a still render. You're gonna go to PNG. Keep it simple, silly. I like that one. Yep, yep. It's better than keep it simple, stupid. That's silly is better. All right. So we got that here. I'm liking the way it, you know, if we add more strands to it, it's gonna look phenomenal, right? But I'm a little bit afraid to, guys, because like, you know, we could do that in the Gimp, I guess. So if you want to render on a transparency, you gotta go to this film thing right here and then hit transparency. Performance is fine. Okay, let's just hit render and see what happens. File, save, render image. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we need more samples. Oh, oh, my bad, it's rendering all the feathers at once. So let's go back. We gotta stop this. You gotta turn the rendering tags on here. So this is where, even though you can't see it in the viewport, you gotta turn these rendering cameras off and on right here. So we got this one here, right? So that's looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and render it now. It should just be the one feather. There you go. I'm just gonna leave it this scale. I just want to see what it does. That looks pretty clean. Oh man, I'm tempted to add more. Let's add a little bit more. Let's add a little bit more children. I know it's at 6. Can we go 12? Oh, that's looking hot. Let's go 12. It looks good for this one. Let's just render the image. Excuse me, guys. Let's do a little bit more samples. Oh wow, thanks. Yeah, yeah, I'm learning. Yeah, we're all learning together. look at this guy. This guy looks funny. We'll fix him in the Gimp. I'm sorry for chewing, guys. I like having kind of like a quick dinner. Hold on. Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking the same thing. Like you could like you didn't even have to scale up the feathers. You just could make the camera size small enough to fit all the feathers, and then you could scale them in the thing. But I kind of don't want to do it like that. I want to keep them within scale. So like you'll see what I'll do. Somewhat within scale. But that's a really good idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would like, you know, like keeping things as big as possible. But once you start dealing with this stuff, well, I guess maybe I might still be in the game mindset. Like when you deal with this stuff, you kind of want to keep file sizes down, scales down, stuff like that. But yeah, totally. You totally make a lot of sense. Yeah, well, something like that. You'll see what I will do. We'll try to do something a little bit different. go back to 12 in this. Oh, wait a minute, I see. Render amount. Okay, I gotta re-render some things here real quick. Okay, let's re-render that. Okay, cause I want to see that center strand there. Okay, so that's done. Let's go ahead and save as. Okay, so I don't know what happened. I think I saved over a feather by accident. So I'm just gonna go back to, I think it's like feather 3. Let's render that one. Go to 12 back with these. Let's re-render this. Yeah, this is my bad, guys. I was eating fries, guys. I'm sorry. I was eating fries, so I got distracted. At least I sneaky think it's funny. Let's come here. Let's come here. Do this. Oh, look at that! I made another boo boo. We'll get it. Don't eat and do 3D. It's a total distraction. Kind of, yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I'm done eating. I'm good. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Nick. Hope you enjoy the fries. Yep. You think rendering this would be so simple if I paid attention to what I was doing? Alright, so. Okay, the last one here. I just have to re-render this. 12 back on that guy. 12. Okay. Okay, we're about to jump into Blender and I'll show you guys what I'll do. Ah, not Blender, the Gimp. We're already in Blender, we're about to jump into the Gimp. Here we go, file, come on. Save as, yeah, there you go. Right here. Yep. Alright, finally. Paying attention. Alright, so basically this is all our feathers here. Let's go back. Let's grab that, let's open it up. As I said before, these feathers are in 3D, but we need to be economical with our feathers, so we can't have that all the time. So we want a lot of them. So I'm going to close this. Just to keep things nice and clean. I'm going to still keep this up. Okay, and I'm just going to open the Gimp. I'm gonna take this. Let's drop this in here. Oh my gosh! Stop, please. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we're going into textures. We got our textures here. I'm gonna open the first one in the Gimp. And this is a technique that you know, this is for quick rendering, right? So if you want something to render really quick, especially like leaves and trees and grass, This is a little game engine trick which actually works. For rendering engines, whether you're using Cycles or V-Ray or Arnold or whatever it is. What you actually do is that you go in and you actually add these. You add these things into one map, right? And that's what I want to do. But let's fix these. Let's fix this thing. So I'm gonna double the feather up, and you may see it gets a lot more opaque, even though it's a transparency. Right, it gets fuller. Right, I'm gonna double it up until it stops shifting. So, okay, so there you go. All right, and I'm gonna double it one more time. I'm gonna take that one. Let's shift it around, and I want to try to fill up some edges here. Right, we're gonna use this to kind of fill up some little edges, like so. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice this one, so I'm gonna I'm gonna come in here with this brush and erase some parts. Where's all my brush settings here in the game? Is it disappeared? Well, let's get it. Tool presets. Where are you? Whatever, just gonna grab this. Let's go ahead and start to clean up a little bit here. Gonna cut that down like so. Gonna stick to the edge. Oops. Keep that like that. Gonna take this feather, drop him into the bottom. Right. There's a little bit like fulling out happening there. I'm gonna duplicate that guy one more time, right? So now it's starting to kind of look a little full. So basically, I'm just trying to like fill out the parts that didn't work in the render. Okay. Get that brush again. Gonna duplicate this guy again. Alright, so to me this looks fine. Alright, that looked like a thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna merge all that. There to image size. Okay, so with just this one, I'm gonna try for that red. I'm gonna do a little coloring here. It's not gonna be perfect, but we're gonna try to get it as close as possible. And there's tricks we could have done with a shader in Blender, but guys, come on. I'm not gonna try that on stream. Okay, I want to make sure that my lasso tool is not feathered. The other day it was, and I was kind of mad. I was like, why is this thing feathered? Okay. Oh boy, come on. I'm adding to you. Okay, let's do this. This is like the simplest way, right? Keep it simple. Silly. Yeah. Alright, so I'm just gonna invert this. Control I. Right? And just for now, I'm just gonna let's copy and paste. Right. we just have this for now. Just for now. Alright, we just have that. Let's try to give this a color. And I'm just gonna go ahead, we could drop different colors on here. But yeah, you know what? Let's try that. Let's try dropping different colors on here. I'm gonna go in here and make a new layer. Gonna look for like a red. No, the only thing is that whatever the reds look like in rendering, the body's gotta look very close to similar, if not the exact thing, so everything blends. So that's not a big deal. But it is good to know that that has to happen. And I'm gonna look for a real nice vibrant. Let's get a spread eagle one here. Right, and then we could play with shaders, hopefully to get some like translucency back in there. Right. I actually have a tool here that samples on-screen colors, so let's look for a nice red. And we could tweak this red because this red is actually being lit. Come on. Right there. Spacebar. Okay. Indian red. That's a hex. Copy the hex. Let's come in here. And we just put a hex in. Minus the number sign. Okay, we get that back, and I'm just gonna tweak it. I'm just gonna go a little bit brighter, a little bit up there, and that's gonna be it. Something like that. Let's see what that looks like. Just gonna drop that in here. Just gonna screw around with it a little bit here, guys. Gonna multiply. Wow, that doesn't look too bad. Just dropping that like that. Yeah, that's what you would want. You'd want something like that. Let's go ahead and select this. Let's do it a little bit better of a job here. Just gonna go ahead, do selection to alpha. Let's multiply. Let's do that again. I'm surprised that multiply works like that. I thought I have to do like a lot more. Yes, now is where we're running into like where the white is and all that sort of stuff. Let's fix that. Hold on here. You know what? Hold on. Let's keep it simple. Let's just drop that in there again. Hold on. Selection expand. Square by 3. Hide that white under there. Yeah, it's better. Let's go ahead and multiply that. Just want to check something out here for me. some black behind this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so I'm gonna have to tint it towards this because this is so fine that we're gonna get some nastiness happening. So I'm just gonna tint it. That's what I thought I had to do at the beginning, but I wasn't too sure. Ooh, look at this. Okay, I see what's going on. Okay, let's. Oh my gosh, guys. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a thing. Let's try this again. We're on the right path. Hold on. First of all, what I should have done is just to drop black behind it just to see what Blender gives us. That's what I should, because you know, you don't know. I mean, if there's a clean thing behind it, then we know we are on point. So I think it's because of how I use like a hard brush to delete. And you know, with your naked eye you can't see through checkers, but if you like, yeah, so Blender gives us something clean. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's redo that process again. My bad. And I think you could do an ID render in Blender also so you could get selections and that kind of thing. I'm gonna try to avoid doing that. Okay, so this would be like one pass here. Let's add this on the bottom. Let's move this. Okay. I'm gonna try to use this one feather to kind of fill everything up. Right. Oh, something like that. Okay, so now, yeah, so this is how you want to do this stuff. So now I'm going to use the erase with a nice soft brush. I don't know why I thought a hard brush would work with alphas. Like, you should never do that. So I just did all that to show you guys what not to do. Let's go. Okie dokie. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. You get a little edge there. You kind of do a little something like that, nice and soft. Just get another duplicate in there. Yep. So, oh, look at that. That looks great just as is. Let's move that up a smidgy. And let's come in here with this thing and just gonna kill anything that's off to the sides here. Whoop. Yeah, this is looking good to me. Alright, so I'm gonna merge. Let's kill that. Let's merge all visible. Merge visible layers. Yep. Expand. It's fine. Let's turn back on the black to make sure. Yep, everything is nice and clean. Okay, so I'm gonna actually tint this to the red and tint it to black and do all that sort of stuff. So let's do that. I'm gonna make this image size. I'm gonna save this. But this is gonna be the main texture, so I'm gonna call it feathers with an S. Save that. Okie dokie. So if you use Photoshop, you can do the same thing in Photoshop. Not a big deal. I'm gonna duplicate this guy. Alright, I'll leave this guy alone. Let's duplicate it one more time. Okie dokie. So let's tint the first guy. Let's tint him. I believe there's actually like a colorize and a tint in here, but yeah, maybe that's what we use. Let's just colorize. Let's go in here. Wait a minute, hold on. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to match this back to almost like what this is. Almost. Alright. That's a little dull. It's all good. Let's see if we could plug in our color here. Do we still have it pasted? Yeah, boy. So I put a little white and then get some of the variance back in there. It's a little too much. Okay, let's play with I think it's a little saturated. Let's just drop that back some. Let's put some lightness in there. Just checking that out. Okay, this is where, like, let's take a look at this feather here. It's going more towards a pink. Okay, with a touch towards pink. A touch. I mean, it really wants to be red with that translucency coming through, right? But we're gonna like give the color. Even though it's red going into, even if we're seeing like translucency, I'm still gonna try to give it like the same, kind of like a touch of the hue of the translucency in there. Let's leave it like that. It's okay, so what I wanna do is to kind of look at these colors. So that's a color. Add that color, we can add it here. Back a little more into that red. Yeah, something like that maybe. I'm gonna drop back into that red. Let's go a little bit darker red. A bit more into black. Come on a little bit. Yeah, be careful, I don't want it to turn pink. So I go a little darker, like red. It's a fine dance. It's a fine dance. Let's do that as a red too. Dive that in. Okay, press OK. We got this red, this red, this red. Stick with this one for now. Press OK. Alright, we got these settings. Let's add this as a preset. Ibis red. Hopefully that's saved. Pick ibis red right here. Good. Okay, whew. Okay, we got that. We got different modes. Replace. Let's see, multiply. Yeah, definitely want replace. That's okay. Alright, so that's cool for that. Let's see what would happen if okay, so we have some of that red there as a tip. I'm just gonna go in and do that. Mostly this feather is that kind of like tip to it. Let's see if we could turn that into like a black. Let's come here. Just taking a look at it. I know it's uneven. Let's do something like that. Okay, let's see what we could do here. Do a regular hue and saturation. So let's first desaturate it. Let's not do it that way. Let's come into desaturate. Right, because it's 8-bit, you're gonna run into like in like very limited amounts of ways you could play with the color, but that's fine. At least that's fine for what it is we want. I just want to take a look at this. I think maybe this could be wider, so let's kind of go back here a bit. I'm going to duplicate this feather. Let's do it under duplicate, and then we could erase where we need. So let's see. So that's let's zoom out. That's about here. I'm gonna try that one more time. Okay, this is gonna be what we're gonna work with. Okay, first we did the desaturation. Okay, I did Luma. And then we came here. Here on saturation. Going. Let's just jump straight into levels. Yep, that's what we want right there. That look right there. Okay, so all I'm gonna do now is just get rid of we're gonna so soften up this edge, and we're gonna get rid of everything else we don't need. So the one below here, I'm coming with my soft eraser. And get rid of some of that. That's mostly on the edges. So let's take our time with this coming up to this point here. Alright, and then we're going to get rid of parts of this here also. Just going to come in here. Whoa, that's a little bit much. Oh, it's a little bit much there too. Oops. Okay, we got a feather like that. Let's clean up the rest of it. So we did, that was kind of really really quick. Clean up this. Get that soft edge there. Let's drop a little levels on that feather. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it like this for now until we reach it. So this and this is together, merge down. Then we're just gonna do the middle part. I'm actually going to put a little radius on this brush, a radius of 2, just to kind of soften the I mean, and technically, you know, if you have the wherewithal to do it, you could like just paint a feather in an application that you have and have it work. You could do that. You know, I'm not saying that you can't do that. But whatever, you know, like you're working on something like this, whatever's going to get you there, that's what you want. Hide that. Okay, let's take a look. it does have some black and it goes into like white parts here, and it does have some red. And okay, so it's kind of faded on top. Yep, yeah, exactly. Yeah, whatever's gonna get you there, that's what you know, because like what happens, right? Like when people do stuff like this, especially in like effects, right? Like what people do is like they see an effect and they see how somebody got there. Like they might see like a behind this and it's like, oh, I could do that but simpler, and they're going to do like an optimized version. But like without seeing what that person did, like you would never come up with like a quicker optimized way for it. You know, that's basically what it is. So that's why sometimes like if they do a part 2 of a movie, the effects get better because they can now look back at how they got there, and they, okay, you know, if we do this differently, then we get there faster, and you know, we can add more detail and make it cooler, and you know. Come on, is this a what? Oh, okay, I was on the wrong layer. My bad. Opacity. I'm hitting this a little bit of opacity, and I'm gonna that's for that. I did add like a little blur to it. I feel like it wants to be blurred some more, but I know what's going on with it here. It needs to, the feather needs to encroach on it a little bit, but it's all good. We're gonna see how we do this. Okay. I'm gonna hit that some of this. I mean, in the end, you could like basically make an ID pass with just the quill, the feather, these little feather things being an ID, and you can just color everything and it'll be perfect. But no. If you've been following my stream for a while, you know that I do things, you know, not always the most optimized way, but you know, I try to get there with what I have. You know, an ID pass, all that is just a colored pass, so you could select things easily and just change the colors on them. So like the quill would be one color, the feather, like these feather hairs would be a different color. You know, that's basically what it will do. I feel like that needs to be a little bit stronger. See if that's even making any difference. Kinda, you know what I'll do? I'll do it the other way. Hold on. Let's see if this way does it. Go like that. I'm trying to rough up that edge a bit. Kinda. Is there a blur? Let's get blur. Oh yeah, that's the action. Okay, my bad. I got it. Again, I don't have all the answers, guys. Okay, here we go. I know that edge was a little too sharp up to that point. Okay, let's go here. If we had a higher resolution image, that blur would like take forever to like blur that edge out. Okay, let's take a look at this feather. Right, it almost looks like the colors of Trinidad and Tobago, red, black, and white. I'm thinking it's not totally white. Let's take a look at that thing. I think it's like an off-white. That's just my instinct on it. Yeah, it takes on whatever color that is. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this alone as is, right? So I have to determine what gives it that thing. So it should be like some kind of transparency, right? Let's merge this down. So this would be more like a color pass. Let's do this. Let's do flatten layer. Okay. So that's a feather. This should be considered like some sort of that could be a pass, some sort of pass. So I'm thinking, guys, give me a second. Okay, let's bring in the other feathers. Let's do the other feathers and then we'll deal with everything else. I'm gonna merge this, get rid of this. Or we just need one of these. Bring these together. Just grab it. Just move it across. Yeah, overlay transformer mode. Yep. Absolutely. Let's bring in the other feathers. Yeah, let me try that. I wasn't thinking to do that like right here, but I just put that right there. Ooh, that look pretty. Save that for later. Yeah, overlay transfer mode is pretty nice. Or it can be used as an alpha map. Yeah, I was thinking as a transparency map. I think the transparency map could be slightly different than what I could give it, but that's I'll think about that later. Let me think about that for a minute here. Yeah, I think we could do something like that later. Okay, so let's bring in the rest of textures here real quick. Let's get this one. Now, if you have like a bunch of these to do besides these four, what you could do, like I don't know if Gimp has this, but definitely in Photoshop you could do an action that will just like do all those things, like duplicate, and come back. Let's see if Gimp has actions. Let's just see. I don't know if it does, but yeah, I don't know if it has actions in here. If it does, it probably wouldn't be called actions. Let's see what the history. Sometimes there's all kinds of stuff hidden in these things. Anyways, let's just continue. We know what we're doing. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna lay this out first, and then we'll try. Let's see if this could be laid out. Yep. This could be laid out, so I'm gonna do it to the layout, guys. I'm gonna come here, add this one. Let's add the others. So I was gonna do it individually, but I'm gonna do it to layout. Seeing that this one had the black and the others is just plain red, let's just go ahead and lay them out. Oops. I just want to take a look at this. Let's bring in a... come on. Let's bring in a ruler. I just want to make sure they're not touching. not touching. Okay. I think the small one might be able to fit over here. Let's see. Oops. Wow. Oh, he could fit. He could fit. He could just fit. Yeah, he's gonna be a special cutout case. I'm gonna squish this guy. I think it'll still look cool. Let's squish him. Yep. And oh, let's not squish him. Can we just rotate this guy? Let's see. Kate having to rotate it, but oh nope. Let's squish him. And rotate him. Yeah, this guy and this guy is gonna be pretty pretty funky. And it's all good. Yeah, this is the way that, you know, you'd probably want to optimize this stuff. Let's merge this together. Yeah, boy. Let's make it a image size. Okay. Alright. Hide this guy for now. Now let's just do everything to all these at once. Okay. I'm gonna grab this guy, duplicate him one more time. There's no change, so I'm gonna come here. Let's just do the little offset thing that we did. Okay, now let's go ahead and erase. Let's turn the black on. Let's erase what we don't need. Oh, we wanna make sure that's 100 there. I want to turn this hardness down, make it really soft. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and duplicate this one more time. I'm gonna shift it. Something like that. Gonna clean this one up here too. This one feather may need some kind of trimming. I'll see what I could do about that. Okay, I'm gonna merge all this down. Oh, come on, nope. Where is my... Let's use a path. I just want to clean this one up here a bit. I feel like it's like kind of ratty. And if you look at these feathers, they're more or less kind of straight, right? They're not as you know, they're not as ratty looking. I'm gonna see what I could do about that. Not sure if I could do much, but we'll see. There we go. Hit enter. I'm just going to hide this path. Okay. It's all clean. Let's go ahead and see. I'm going to go ahead and see if I could clean that up with that eraser. Make it a little bit big. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but you're gonna see. Pretty. Let's go back. So go back. Oh, not that far back. Select, edit, redo. Okay. What I'm gonna go here and just give this a little bit of a feather. Feather 1, 2, 3. Okay, feather that by 3. Up here, go like that. See how that does. Yeah, I thought that would have been really sharp. Let's make this a little bit smaller. Maybe I needed more of a feather. Hold on. This is how you learn. Let's go. Selection. Feather. Give it another 3 in this. Give it another 3, so it's like 6. Feather. Select area continuously outside the... yeah, whatever. This feathering? Yeah, it is. Feels like not feathering by much though. Alright, I think that's fine. I'm not gonna touch it. Did I just destroy the feather? Hold on. It's a little more square. But that's not, but we could fix that once we reach in Blender. It's a little more square, but yeah, but this is cool. Cool enough. I still, it feels a little sharp to me. Let's go back one more. Sorry guys. Let's try feathering this again. I don't think it's feathering. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's a feather. I mean, this feather is not ideal because, like, actually you want these little spikes to kind of jut out every once in a while, but this should be okay now. Yeah, you just kind of want to... Okay, that's much better. It doesn't feel as sharp. Let's go ahead and let's save this just to make sure. Okay, so we can just change this whole thing. Let's go ahead and select this, so that'll be the inside. Let's do that. Let's just colorize this thing. So we're gonna go ahead and colorize. Right, we already saved the colorize preset. Ibis red. Yep. Looking good. Then we want the middle part here. This time I'm gonna make sure that this thing has like a appropriate selection. Appropriate feather on the selection on the lasso tool there. Let's do this one here. That's looking cool for now. Do the other ones. Okay, let's go ahead. There's another one. There's one more. And this is where this one is going to come in handy, because this doesn't really have that. Like that. Okay, let's copy this. I'm gonna hide these. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just go ahead and merge these. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of bring the opacity down a bit. Okay, we're all going to like really. Because in the end, like, you don't want to see like these white stripes in the middle. You just want to see like red feathers. So hopefully we'll tone it down just enough. Give the illusion that something like that. Oops. It's all good. That one should be okay. That one should be okay. Let's do just want to kind of double check this guy here. Like, when I see stuff like this, I don't have the confidence that it's gonna look the way it should look, but I'm gonna leave it. Just leave it. Okay, so I'm gonna do the unthinkable. I'm gonna merge all these. Alrighty, let's merge these also. Okay, I'm gonna apply a final levels on this. Color levels. Okay, let's back up a bit. White into here. No, let's bring that white back off. Alright, I'm gonna go a little more scarlet. Like, I feel confident about these, but this has like a big freaking white stripe in the middle. But that's kind of like what it has in the that's kind of like what it has in the image. It's probably not as pronounced. And yeah, I think I want to do something about that. So let's just fix that real quick. I'm just gonna come in here, sample that. Come on, you can do it. The sample merge, where's that? Okay. Let's make this a little bit smaller. What is it doing? Really? Oh, no, it's doing the right thing. My bad. Just give that like about that. I'm gonna clean everything else up. Put that black back on. All right, merge that down. Come on. Okay. All right, so we got it. All right, so we got our map here for the Scarlet Ibis. I think this is looking all right. You know, we could always come back, tweak things. You know, like this might be like too much of a bright red. So I mean, let's just handle that right now. Let's duck back. Let's see something like that. Let's go a little more into black like that. Let's bring the... We actually jumped out of the black, so let's jump out a little bit. Maybe, you know, maybe it's too saturated, right? Alright, so let's leave that as is. Let's go into Blender. So I'm gonna save this, right? And we still have this here, just in case. Actually, let's see what that looks like. Look at that. That looks interesting. Let's make another. Let's duplicate this. Let's put this here. Let's duplicate that. Let's drag this and put this on the bottom. Kind of hide this, hide that. Let's see what this does here. Let's go levels on this. Let's see if we can punch out some of these. Bring it right up to here. This could almost be like a little bit of a specular roughness map. So the ends is going to be more shiny. Let's do that. I'm going to go ahead and desaturate this here. Go ahead and do that. Okay, so that could be another map. Let's merge that down. So I call this a spec or roughness maybe. So roughness, the white is more rough, right? So you probably want to invert that. What's going on here? Oh, I'm forgetting. Invert is like you actually have to go to, I think, to invert. Okay, so let's go ahead and there. Colors invert right here. Right, so the white parts is going to be more rough. The roughness map. So bring up the levels one more time. You can't really do too much adjustments because I just left it at 8-bit. If you want to ever like have way more adjustment, you know, make sure you're going like 16-bit and above, and you can use OpenEXR also. Yeah, let's just leave this like this. So I'm gonna say it's rough. And this is diffuse. You could even do a normal map, but let's just leave that. Let's do one more map. We could call it a bump map, but we'll make let's make a bump map, old school. This is basically this, and we'll just go ahead and drop the levels on that. Let's try to control the levels in a different way here. So something like that. Give it a little. I mean, we technically don't really want that kind of texture in here, and I'm thinking we probably want it more like that. Let's get some blowout white. Smidge at that. Let's just leave that like that. Let's merge that, flatten, merge down. Let's go ahead and there. Boundary to image size. So this is cool for now. Let's go ahead and desaturate that. Make sure and choose Luma. I think gives us some detail. Call this bump. It's all good. All right, so there you go. Now there's a tool that there's a tool out there. I think that Conjure of Coom told me about, called Materialize, that could basically take like the color map and make a bunch of different maps from it. Materialize, you guys check it out. It may be a cool thing to do at some point. Okay, so I think this is fine. Let's just go ahead and save these maps out. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright, I'm gonna save this as ibis feathers PNG. That's fine. Now we could pull the alpha from there. It should be okay. Alright, let's call this roughness. I could have like let's call this rough. It should have been called diffuse actually. We'll change the name. Let's see this as a RGB. Let's see this is a bump. I mean, technically these could be JPEGs, but we just leave it simple. I mean, PNGs I think is a little rough sometimes on renderers, but I think it should be alright. We could have probably saved these as gray maps, but I'll just leave it as RGB, guys. I'm just gonna save this one over and just give it a proper name. Diffuse. Alright, and RGB. Okay, boy. There we go. Save this. Let's open Blender. And you know you have different shades, right? We could always tint these in Blender also. So let's go ahead and let's open Blender. Okay, let's open the ibis bird itself, and we'll put the feathers in here. Okay, this is the bird that my brother made. It looks pretty good. I like it. I'm gonna center it a little bit. Probably something like that. When you're doing this kind of stuff, like scale definitely matters. So we want to probably establish some sort of scale. For version 1.3. I'm going to just grab the... Oh, wait a minute. Ah. Oh, I got you. So this is the one before we did the... Before you did the other... the sculpt, okay? Yeah. Did I grab that? Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay, I got you. Oh, this is a version 1.3 opening right now. Okay, 1.3. There we go. So my brother he did some feathers here. I like these. These are pretty good. I think where he was going with it is definitely is going to be hot. I just want to try mine for a minute. Yep, thanks. I'm gonna make a all these feathers. Original. Right, I'm gonna hide these for now. Right, I'm gonna take this and listen to this bird there. And I was doing a retopo in Blender on it, but let's leave that alone for now. Let's center this guy like we did the other one. I know I might screw up the feather placement, but it's fine. Let's parent the eyes to this. Parent object. Okay. Let's go top view. Oh, there's two birds in here. Hold on. There's one the original bird. Hold on. Yep, there's a bird that's mirrored and all that. Yeah, that's great. There's a low-res bird. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this guy is translated. Hold on. This guy. Compare that guy to that guy. Let's make that kind of somewhat the center. Okay, I'm gonna select everything on parent everything. Alt P. I'm gonna keep transforms. Then I'm gonna apply transforms. Rotation and scale only. I'm gonna select just the bird itself. I'm gonna make sure everything is there, then do that again. Oh, so this is a subdivision road model 1 point. Yep, and this is a sculpt. Oops! I pressed the thing for the sculpt. I would want the wings a little more turkey-like. I mean, I have a little more confidence in the feathers working like that, but let's see. So I told my brother that I'll take look how great he did the feet. The feet look awesome. I told him I'll take this into 3D code and then run a retopo on it. But let's see if we can get like a good size for this thing. Now the scales it varies, you know. Let's see what the size of our box is in here. Alright, so in my game, a person is about the size of a box, right? But we don't want that because this is not a game here. This is, you know, thing, right? So let's see. Let's just say the scale in here is that one box is 1 foot, right? So let's make it like and then the skull diaper should be a lot smaller than the actual person, right? So let's say the person is like 5'6". So let's put this as a 6, right? Let's subdivide this. It doesn't seem quite right. So, is this correct? You know, easiest way. Easiest way is just let's turn this edge snapping here. Come on. Okay, so like, you see what Blender wants to snap? Okay, that's 6 feet. I mean, you could literally go in Blender here and tell it to be, you know, to be in feet. Like there's a measurement thing in here. Hold on. I mean, no, let's not do that. Let's just leave it. Let's leave it alone. Leave it alone. Da, 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 leave it alone. So I think a Scarlet Ibis is a small bird. Scale that. Maybe that's the height of like a really tall guy. Let's put his eyes back in his head. Next to a 5-foot person, Scarlet Ibis would be we could actually get the height of it like on Wikipedia or something. A Scarlet Ibis might be like a big one, might be like about that height to a person. I'm not sure. Let's we don't have to get it we don't have to get it correct because this is just like a comic book thing, you know. I'm just wondering. Ugh. I'm typing heat. Oh, length 2 feet, weight. They put the length at 2 feet. What's the height? Height slash weight. What? Oh, okay. Height is 2 feet. Right, that's what it is. Yeah, just about that. So I wasn't too bad. Let's make ours just tiny bit smaller. Zoinks. Okay. I'm sorry for making the weird noises, guys. I gotta keep myself awake. Okay. Alt parent. Clear parent, keep thing, and this controls. Wonderful. It's the height of our bird. I personally would want the bird's wing to be a little bit thinner, but you know what? I'm gonna go with what my brother has here, and let's just leave it like this. And I'm going to let's export this to 3D Code and see what we get in 3D Code. Put OBJ. You want to export selected. Go up here. I'm gonna make an export folder for this. an import folder. Export new folder. Import. Okay, it's gone. Let's open 3D code real quick and see if we could do an auto retopo on this guy. And then we're gonna like take a look at those feathers again. You just need to like break things up a bit. Run in terminal. Okie dokie. File. Import model. Import for auto retopo. Look at that thing right there. So let's oh, this needed to be in the main. Okay, hold on here, guys. I gotta organize something real quick. Let's put this right here. There you go. Okay, import for the retopo. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. Aha! Remember this? Let's stick with this guy. Aha, here we go. Paint with this tool the areas of yeah, like where's my ibis? Next. Oh, that's supposed to be in sculpt. Anyways. Oh snap, he's tiny. Look at this little guy. Oh snap, it did it. It actually did a better than good job. Oh my gosh. This looks amazing. I don't know why I did this so tiny. Let's see if we can redo this, guys, and see if we can make it a better scale. And import it, but it did a really good job. Let's go new. I'm almost tempted to keep that. File import photo retopo. I don't know if I probably did something wrong. Let's just see. Okay, we need like a proper mesh scale to this. That's what's going on. Let's cancel that. I don't know why is the scale so tiny? It did a really good job, guys. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with this. I'm gonna give it a little more polygons. Right now I'm at 5,000, goes 7,000. It did a really good job. This music above. I'm just gonna leave it small. What a surprise! Next. Next. Yeah, look at it's like tiny right down there. I don't know why it's so tiny. I think the reason why it did so good is because my brother did a really good job at subdivision surface modeling that it just picked up on that. Well, did I mess up something here? I mean, I had it a few minutes ago. Oh man, guys, this is me messing up. Okay, I'm gonna hold on, guys. I messed up. Crap. We had it. We should just take what we got and run. But no. Take my time. Thanks. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna put it back at put it back at 5. That's okay. That's next. Next. Okay, it did it. It did the retopo. Okay, I'm gonna export this into Blender. I'm not gonna screw around. Take what you get and run. It basically did a good job. I mean, I see a little bit of anomalies, but that's nothing we can't fix in Blender in 2 seconds. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, File, Export Poly Object. Right? I'm gonna bring it back to that import folder. Let's call it some. Yeah, definitely. Let's see, Scarlet Ibis, retopo. Okay, let's go into Blender. I'm gonna import it. File, import. This is a retopo object right here. Oh, look! It actually it just imported it. So I guess this is how small it actually is in 3D Code. Yeah, go figure. So if I hide the this main model, you know, we have the retopo mesh here. And of course, if we view the wireframe on this, let's go ahead. Yeah, see that's a wireframe on it. Not too bad. I mean, it could be better. it did a pretty bang up job. Maybe you should have kept the original size and export that one. I'm gonna try to let's see if we could okay, let's see if we could do some shrink wrapping. Modifier. I'm gonna go shrink wrap onto this guy. Oh yeah, look, it just poops. Totally holds onto it. Onto surface. You don't want any offsets. Like it's holding on to it pretty good. Let's go to the top view. Let's do half. Yeah, you could do it a little TLC for sure, but it gets you like most of the way there for sure. I'm gonna view this in front of everything. I'm gonna split this in half. Oops. Yeah, nothing that can be fixed exactly. I mean, this looks awesome. You know? And I'm like in the middle of like actually fixing some, delete half of this faces, right? Just have half. And anything on the inside here that's kind of messed up, you could just fix real quick. Let's do something like this. Select that. Let's come out of the tweak tool. Let's go into the select tool. Let's go back here. Ooh, is it doubled? Well, that might be something interesting to fix. Oh, why didn't that show like that? Oh, is this inverted? Hold on. Not even. Why does that show like that? Huh, that's interesting. Anyways, we could fix. We fix. Just doing a little cleanup, guys. That's really odd. I don't know what that is. Oh, you know what that is? That's the shrink wrap. Oop. Fix it. Just small fixes. There we go. It's almost like I get a subdivision back, but onto the actual thing, which I could have used as subdivision, basically. I know he has a subdivision in here. It's pretty interesting that Treaty Code came pretty close to what he subdivided, what he started off as with. It did the feet really well. That's shocking. Just fix this beak here a bit. Okay, so there's like a two-part to the beak there that it didn't take into account. It's all good. We'll fix that at some other point. I'm not gonna bore you guys here by trying to fix all this right now. Just gonna go ahead, merge by distance. 3 in there. What's going on here? Some shenanigans happening here. Alright, so we can get that selection back again. Oh, what's that? Is that some more shenanigans? Shenanigans. Yeah, anyways, let's just get to it. Let's get to it. Alright, so come on. So I'm gonna just select all that. So top view, scale, front view, scale, zoom in. Come on. Oh, global bounding box. Oh boy, come on, scale. Oh, I know why, because of this. Okay. Let's go ahead and apply that. Let's apply that. Okay, now we can do it. There you go. I'm gonna mirror that. Probably have to fix the axis on this. Yep, that's what I thought. There you go. Alright, so this low poly, quickly meshed bird. Oh, still seeing little anomalies. Could fix that. I'm going to select everything. I'm going to do another weld. Punch it up. It says it removed 16. Why does these look like that? Alright, yeah, so there's little anomalies that I need to fix. I'm not going to do it right now. Let's get to the wings. Let's take a look at these wings real quick. Yeah, so it really is a thing that's covered, and then these wings are really outside. I think like that wing needs to be a little bit thinner, but let's see how far we can make it before we actually have to change them. I'm gonna apply. Let's apply another shrink wrap. Now I think if I apply a shrink wrap, it might destroy it. So let's just leave it like this. And the thing about it is that you could it didn't take into the account the eyes, because what happened there is that, you know, the detail I had wasn't detailed enough. Hide that. You know, we could do the eyes, and it didn't take the second beak into account. But let's just leave this as is. I'm just gonna go ahead and just make this real. Let's go see like that. I'm gonna select the wing polygons here. Okay, let's expand that. Something like that. Go to the tip a little bit. Okay. Maybe one more row. I'm gonna make a separate object just for now. What we would probably want to do is to tag it, but I think a separate object would work. Like so. Separate that as an object. Let's just hide the retopo one for now. Keep that guy there. Good thing about the retopo is that you can immediately just add bones in it and it'll just deform really well. And you could capture all your detail back on to the low res retopo. I just want to get the wings kind of happening. Okay, so how many layers of wings we got here? How many layers of feathers? No wings. Let's go here. Let's go here. So this is where reference is really key in this kind of stuff. We at least have 3 rows, right? So you have this one. Yeah, we have 3 like rows on top each other. So let's put the bigger ones here, right? The bigger ones on the bottom. Then you have the medium ones, and then the smallest ones right on the edge. Let's try for something like that. So let's try to separate this out. And we're gonna try to use vertex groups for that. Let's come here. Vertex group. Oh, it's large. Okay, L feathers. Alright, and we have 2 kinds of large, but we'll stick with one for now. You can always separate it later. The medium. I'm not sure if this is gonna work like this, but let's see, right? We're gonna explore together. Oops, I forgot to save. Medium. Or rather, let's go feathers 1. Ah, whatever, large. No, you need to keep it feathers. There's 1. Feathers 2. Feathers 3. So we have 4 types of feathers. And feathers 4. Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. Now let's do this. This is feathers 3 actually. Let's go ahead and assign. So let's go. Let's do this. Feathers 4. Assign. From here to here. Let's see what these extra plumes. Well, how many of these plumes there is? And we could manually stick these in here also. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it's 4 of those. So I'll go here. Here. We may have to manually lay these out in the end. I hope not. Actually, what's supposed Actually, what's supposed to happen is that, you know, these points, these things should come together. They shouldn't be open-ended like that, but it's all good. We're just testing out. And you just do one side and you can duplicate the other side. What's this feathers? I'll call this feathers 2. Let's just double check. Yeah, there's a few that can't come to a point, but whatever. Feathers 2. Feathers 2. This is feathers. Feathers 1. So feathers 1, we may need to manually stick those in. Sign. Alright. Let's bring in the feathers. Bring in the feathers. Let's give this a name. Okay. Let's bring in the feathers. So I'm gonna go file. Let's just let's do this real quick. You could do images as planes as a plugin. Textures, and here we are. Here's the feathers. Let's start with this one right here. Okay. So run that. Let's go, let's review the shaded material. I would dare say that the feather scale looks almost correct. Let's put these in a separate layer. New collection feathers. Okay. Alright, then we can just hide the bird and everything one time. Let's just deal with the feathers right now, which is what we should have done at the beginning. But this is all good. So let's go ahead and split this. Right, and this one is going to be split differently. Okay, right here. Knife. It's okay. It's economizing. Go Y, and then all this, and then all P. So P, loose parts. Okay, we got all these separate thing. Okay, let's deal with the textures for now. Let's before we even start to like kind of model it a little bit. I'm just gonna model it just a very little bit. So I'm just gonna come in here and what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to shading, top right here, and we want to do all this in cycles. So let's come in cycles. Cycles GPU, yep. Report sampling 64. Actually. Make that quick. Denoise. So 128. Let's save this. Just want to make sure we're in the right thing. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah, so the alpha is in the alpha. Just for, let's go here. Backface culling. Instead of alpha blend, let's do alpha hashed. See how that looks in the viewport. Yep, alpha hashed. Exactly. Okay, let's bring in the other maps. Let's duplicate this. This is kind of supposed to be a roughness map. Let's see how this does. Let's put it in roughness. Okay. Non-color. And we can control the roughness with a ramp. Let's use the bump one, see if we get a little bit of action going on there. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we're gonna try to get us going. Put a bump, normal. Our color is going to go into height. Right, I'm gonna make this non-color, plug that into normal. There you go. Got a little kind of furry bump action. Might be a little bit strong, so I'm gonna back away on that. 0.3. Let's go 0 and see what happens. That's 0. Let's go 0.1. We want a little bit more, 0.2. That's decent bump. I think that's decent. Let's try to give it a little bit of let's see here, a little bit of subsurface. Subsurface color. We'll drop this color in here. Let's turn up the subsurface a little bit. That's really subsurfacey. .3. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to do the feather. Let's model it. So let's not do like this as well. Anything we do here is going to be a lot more economical than having like a fully modeled like deep feather in here. Let's make this a little bit thick. Not normally what I would do, but I think in this case it would probably need this. Bring that down a bit. Something like so. Oops. Grab this back. Everything, grab Z, let's bring this up. Okay, let's just go ahead and mirror this on the bottom. No, again, I would not normally do this, but I think this might be worth it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. My bad, guys. Hold on. Okay. That kind of works. You should be able to have this bend. Let's leave that like that. Got another modifier onto here. Let's just see. Oh, you can clearly see what I'm doing now. That's great. Clarity is always a good thing. Let's make this solid. Oops. Okay, let's make this into an actual object. Let's give this a little bit of that. This and this should be merged. Center. Make sure we got this in the middle. Come on. It's gonna go here and here. Here, here. Right there. Okay. Kind of make a little bit of a feather kind of thing. I'm gonna go back. I'm just gonna hit render. Just want to see how this guy interacts here. Just rotate him. Give me a second there, guys. The shading. Alright, so this is how I'm gonna oh, thanks, man. Yeah. I think this subsurface, let's take out the subsurface color. Okay, yeah, so that subsurface color definitely doing something right there. The subsurface might be too much. Let's turn it down. Yep, it was. There you go. Look at that. Oh. Oh, look at that. Look at the edge there for the subsurface. Oh my gosh. Just a tiny bit gives you like this crazy nice effect. That's kind of what we want, like where it's thin along the edges like that. Wow, just a tiny bit. Like that. Let's give it a little bit more. Let's go 3. Oh. She is sweet. Oh, I don't know what this does. Let's go 1 on that. This is subsurface radius. I think this might be okay, but you could change this for the color. This is red, green, and this is green. How much green do you want? Let's go 0.3. I guess a little more that fire, 0.1. Yeah, it's more into pink. It's a red, green, and blue. Let's play the blue, 0.2. I like that. Let's stick with that. So all the feathers have that color now. I can see the speck rolling off for this guy. Turn the metallicness down, let's turn it up. Turn it down. Just a very little bit goes a long way. Because I think it's because it's a flat object. So 0.01. 0.1. Specularity. Okay, 0.1. Alright, then we can control the roughness with this. So as we put this back this way, come this way, it'll make it very rough. Could change yeah, so that's dull. Bring a little sheen in here, something like that. Yeah, that might work. Okay, let's check this bump map. Strength is 0. It's pretty flat. You know, we'll see how it works out. That's what we gotta do in the end. Alright. Let's just finish the others. Should be pretty simple. But before we continue, let's just test to see if the whole thing works. I mean, all at this point we have to do is just add it to the bird. But let's test the one feather to the bird and see if that works. No, let's test this one, this feather, because these feathers are more prominent. So let's just get this one up and running. Ah, come on. Whatever. Move quick, guys. I'm just gonna try to sculpt this a little bit. Alright, whatever, we got that. Okay. All right, let's check the one feather. So we got 2 feathers. We're not gonna do anything else. We're gonna check these. Feather 01, feather 02. Just gonna check the shading on this one. Should be just like the other one. It's always good to double check these things. Oh, look at that. That's probably like where it kind of meets a little bit too much. So, and it's probably like Z fighting. Let's select this here. Why that happened? Oh, did that well? Oh, all these welded. Oh. Ah, boy, this is some of the stuff that you run into. Could fix that. Okay. Oh, it's not welded. It's definitely separate. It's welded at this point. Oinks, oinks. Let's go ahead. Y. Oh, Y. Is that split? Hold on. Vertex. Oh my gosh, this is all one. You run into little things like this, and I could fix this in 2 seconds, guys. I'm just gonna spare you because I'll fix this separate. Anyways, yeah, that's a fix that has to happen. No big deals. Okay. Anyways, let's test it out on the bird. Come here, let's go ahead, let's do a particle here. Alright, the only one we want to emit for now is particle 2. Density to feathers 2. Yep. There we go. Subdivision. Just go 3. That. Bring the hair length down somewhat. it's the correct scale and all that. Okay, let's see if we could do some fixing up on this. System. Particle instance. Scroll wing. I think I ran into this issue one time. Oh, I turned that off. That actually works. Particle system here. I'm not sure why it's doing this thing. I've encountered that already, but let's check this out. It could be an error to do with this blender, but hopefully not. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that for now. I'm thinking that may be an error. Oh, why is that a particle system? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on here. Okay. I think some things may have gotten mixed up here. I think I'm back on track. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. It's my bad, guys. Okay, I think I got it now. Instance object, you want it to be there we go. Oh boy. If subdivision would impact it. Oh, okay. I was wondering if subdivisions would impact the texture. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, I believe I got it. Yeah, there was a definite. Finally got it. Okay. Woo! Here we go. Let's do that. Let's do some scale 1. Don't forget to save. Yep. Thanks. Okay, let's see if we could tie this up here, guys. Alright, so this is the scale of it. Right, so I think like the quill should be embedded into the thing, so this is where we're gonna move. I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna select this too, seeing that this one is finished. So top view. Y. I'm gonna bring this down to where that's stuck inside of the bird, right? Like so. Okay, mission. I got 300 on this side. Let's go 6. Change the seed a little bit. Hair length. Aha. Turn the hair length down. Let's go 1 scale. Just slight scale randomness, not much. So there's rotation. Yep, so let's go ahead and comb this bad boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that later, but let's go ahead and fix this. Ugh. There's a way to make the instance work, but I don't know if there's a bug in here. I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay, but anyways, let's go. We're gonna continue this tomorrow also. So I'm gonna go ahead and kind of comb it a little bit. Kind of fall in the line of like what the bird should be. Because I would like to comb it and actually see the, you know, everything else follows that way. For sure. Let's scale it up. Let's get rid of that. And of course, when we start layering the other ones, they're going to be shorter and shorter, and they should layer on top of each other. The good thing about this is that we could animate the bird, and the feathers should follow. I like it where we could see the feathers as we do this, but for some reason the blender thing is kind of screwing up a little bit. I'm gonna have to look and see why that is. And there could be a bug in this version of Blender, I'm thinking. Whoa, that's a little bit much. Let's go back. Hitting the roots with some of this. And the good thing is that the hair would react in the wind, right? Just like you know, we could put wind and stuff, and the feathers would flutter and all that. We just make them stiff, like stiff hair. And if we're really doing like, you know, like compositing and all that, the feathers could be a separate pass. But you know, that might lead into like a little too much past what we are doing with this, at least. That's what I think. But definitely, you know, stuff like that could be done. Let's just take a look at what it looks like. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's working. See that, guys? So all I have to do is to go ahead and just adjust these things. Yeah, it's definitely it'll definitely work. Yeah, it just needs adjustment. Let's go ahead and go into the particles. Yeah, it'll definitely work, because once you get particles to do like this, from that point, yeah, dynamics. Just leave that alone. Velocity, rotation is fine. Physics, it's fine. Now you could put the scale up, you know, and then we could shorten some and make some longer and kind of organize it a little bit better. You know, it's good to have this up. We can make it less, you know, it's all good. We can make it less, and you know, we can adjust it, right? I'll turn show emitter off for render. Global coordinates, object rotation, object scale. And we could put like different fields and stuff for like wind and that kind of thing to affect it. See display. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna. Yeah, thanks, Coom. I'm gonna look into why Blender doesn't want to display the feathers as an instance. I mean, it kind of does, but it screws up, and I'm not sure why. You know what? I think it has to be to the center of the world. Hold on. I think I might have found the reason why. Duh. Let's see. Let's see if that fixes it. Particle instance, right? The object is wing, feathers, vocal. Yes, it's still acting kind of crazy. I'm not sure what's going on with it here. Wait a minute, hold on. No, yeah, I was right. I'm not sure why Blender's acting like this, but I'm gonna look into it. Shouldn't act like that. I'm gonna take one more look at this. Yeah, so there's something going on, so I'll just turn that off for a minute. Yeah, there's a way where you could get this stuff to bend. Oh, wait a minute. You could get this stuff to bend to the hair, but like there's some kind of bug going on here. You could actually get the feathers to, you know, like what we did with the grass. Remember that, Cool? Remember we did the grass and the grass could bend to the thing? For some reason it's not yeah, it's not doing that here. So I'm just gonna move on and take a look at why that is later. But anyways, so I think this is cool. This is one set of feathers here. Just gonna put this in the middle just in case. I'm gonna do, let's just select that. Go in here. To add another particle system in there. Be here, it's limited to density to feathers 1, which is just these. Make these, the amount of that very small. Just make 8 of those. Right, and then I'm gonna make the 3.5. I'm gonna make the where there's an object. There's your 1. I think that project we did in Blender 4, so I think Blender 4 may have solved whatever bug this one may have. I mean, one way would be to open it in Blender 4 and see what happens. Yeah, so as I said, you know, I'm gonna have to kind of play with this a bit. I'm gonna have to like make some of these bigger and that kind of thing. So you could jump back and forth between the particle systems. Like so, and this grow, it could grow like part and then make it, let's grow. Let's just play, we're just playing around. So let's come here, length. Oh, grow. Let's see how this is. Yeah, it gets a little more in, if you cut it too. Let's comb this about it. I think I have too much hair in there. I think like the hair needs to be like less. But it's all good. So this here. Yeah, we can stick that in manually too, like whatever. I mean, actually, alright, so check this out. So like, I've seen a feather plugin for 3D Studio Max, and what it actually does is like it runs through a script and it kind of does an array and lay out where the feather should be. Right, and that's a good way of doing it, because technically each feather is like, it's not like a bunch of hair. Each feather is like perfectly placed, like and this layered, you know. But I'm doing it the kind of fast way, you know. I personally would probably go back in here and you know, really kind of check how many feathers, because this is like way too many feathers, and then move each thing kind of individually, because you just have to do one wing, right? Once one wing is done, then, you know, game over it, and you could, you know, duplicate that and just kind of make it fall on the bird, and then it's done. So this was kind of haphazardly kind of done kind of quickly, right? But we could do it better later, as usual. We could do it better later. Shading. Yeah, so a lot, this stuff is gonna have to be fixed, right? So I'm gonna have to go in here and fix a lot of this stuff. So it's all good, guys. You know, it's just the beginning of something. Another thing here. Right, another thing here is like when you start doing like alpha channels overlapping each other. Yeah, not bad. When you start doing alpha channels overlapping each other, then you start to run into where the renderer wants to show black, and there's a way to get over that. Some renderers run into that. Blender's one of them. There's a way to get, there's a way in the renderer to kind of like tag and make sure everything comes through nice and clean. Can't think of it off the top of my head right now, but yeah, definitely there's a way to fix that. I thought I made this unique. Let's do that. There we go. There we go. Anyways, guys, we're gonna get into this. Yeah, so it has to do with like a specific depth thing. So yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh my memory on this and get us going. So let's keep that hashed. Yeah, anyways, guys, so yeah, so we will pick up in a little bit. I'm gonna have to get back into this. But it was an idea, you know, just checking it out, just trying to see, you know, if we could get this to work, which it will, you know. I mean, because all it'll be a matter of doing is let's hide this. So once we get the topo guy in here, right, it'll just be a matter of actually just adding some bones. You know, we have like layers of stuff. This is too much feathers here for this one. You know, just be a matter of just adding. Let's just add a wing bone and see if it will deform. It'll totally deform. You just have to be done with a little more care in here. Just gonna add a bone real quick, an armature. Yeah, let's add an armature in here. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Drupal display. He does. Always have to look for that thing. Stop this from being in front. Okay, there we go, it's better. Okay. Yeah, let's just add something in the wing. You probably could get like, you know, nice little bird anatomy and that kind of thing. Get like how the bone structure runs. Should be pretty simple. I mean, if you eat chicken, you should know. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, something like that. Alright. I'm just going to use this as a test. Let's do that. Let's do automatic weights. Let's do the feathers also. That parent automatic weights. And let's come in here. You gotta go into pose mode. And then you could add like a you could add like an IK to it, right? There we go. This is just a quickie. Oh, come on, you. Really? We almost got it, guys. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna add. Okay. Put the armature on top. There you go. Right. That's a bird wing moving with the feathers. And you know, we could put a like wind through it and all that because it's particles. But we'll sit down and do a better job at it, at making it look like what it's supposed to look like. Let's do it as a stick. Yeah, there you go. Even better. Yeah, you can see it now. Then you can really put the bird wing doing stuff. You could put a pole on it so you can rotate the wing so it does its thing. This is proof of concept. If I put a pole bone, then we can rotate the wing down and tuck it by the side, that kind of thing. Anyways, guys, so yeah. So it's a work in progress. We could definitely get there with it. Yeah, I gotta work on the black showing up there. It's definitely a small problem. And I put way too many feathers, so yeah, some tweaking, right? So okay guys, I'll see you guys later. It's been a 4.5 hour stream. Hey, we're getting there. God is good. I'll see you guys later. God bless. Take it easy. And yeah, stick around if you want to see some cool animations. Have a good night.
Long, long ago, we were the slaves of the Urgoth. And eventually, after much strife, we broke free. And so we made our walls high. And our convictions strong. There are many dangers. No one can survive out there on their own.
We found her last night, in the jungle.
They said she must have been out there for years.
It's not possible. I always knew this day would come. A new beginning.
And we'll get your son back. You have my word.
And yet, the New enemies would be forged. A line would be crossed. Things would never return to the way before.
Where?
Look deeper, and you will see. Visions, Kelly. Your history. Your future. A life unlived.
You backstabbing rat! You sold us out! I never should have trusted you! She's in the middle of it. It's not possible.
The anthem swims through your mind. It knows you. It knows us all.